Come on. There we go. It was a little bit too low. Morning, guys. How's everyone doing today? Just switch over to the Twitch dashboard and get the YouTube chat up. Hey James, hey Rocket, hey Guardian. How was your weekend, guys? I am so tired, it's not even funny. Right. Well. Yo, Ray! Hello, hello! How you doing, Ray? Yes, we're doing an art stream. I don't remember if you were here on Friday when I also worked on this pic. Also, hey Sonic. Then why aren't you sleeping? I mean, cause I need to stream. Otherwise the channel's not gonna grow, Sonic. Until I'm able to start, you know, like pumping out actual videos, you know, like like animatics, animations, and stuff like that. I need to stream. Otherwise, the channel's not gonna grow. I wasn't here. I had a busy day on Friday. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember if you were here or not, so that's what I was asking. But yeah, we were working on the sketch for this illustration, and now we're gonna continue. No, Guardian, I did sleep last night, but I just had a really busy weekend. So I'm still tired. You sketch with multiple colors? Sometimes, Ray. Whenever I have like a lot of details on the character, like I do this with the clean line art as well. But whenever I have like a lot of details on the character design, I use different colors for the different parts of the sketch so that I can differentiate the lines afterwards. Like for example, I've as you can see, I've lowered the opacity so that I can see the sketch, or rather, so that I can see the clean lines as I'm applying them over the sketch. But you can see that I've made, you know, the like for the arm here, for example, you can see I've made the arm lines, you know, first, and then I've drawn the sleeve over the actual body lines of the arm. But that's just my method. Not every artist does it like this. Don't overwork yourself. Yeah, I never take care of myself, Sonic. I know I should, but I just don't. I don't have the perseverance to keep going with art. Well, I've always like yeah it takes a lot of time and dedication to finish like a really detailed illustration, or even more so, you know, with animation. But like I've always loved art, and I'm just too stubborn to give up. Try getting into it, but I can't make anything that satisfies me, which is normal at the start, of course. Wait, what does that say? And I should set lower goals, but I don't know. Yeah, that is true, Ray. That is true. You at least realize, unlike some people, and I'm not pointing towards anyone specifically right now, but unlike some people, you actually realize that you're not gonna be freaking Picasso right from your first sketch that you attempt. But yeah, it just takes it takes some patience. And, you know, like trial and error until you get the hang of whatever techniques and art styles you'd like to use. Until you're happy with your you know, skill level, and you're comfortable with just going with that and just smoothly improving. It's gonna be a slog at first, regardless of what type of art you try to get into. Problem is, I want to be a good artist right now from the first attempt. Otherwise, brain is not happy. I mean, yeah, that's That's the problem with, and I'm not saying this specifically about you, but like that's the problem with a lot of people nowadays. They want instant gratification. They don't want to have to go through the effort of, building up the, like the experience. Like whether it be, in creating a skill set or like getting the rewards in a game, or whatever it may be. They just want the reward right now and here. Which, obviously, I would love it if I could have it that way too, but like that's not how the world works. Yeah, exactly, Guardian. Like whether it be dance or making music, like I said on Friday, whether it be dance or making music or filmography, animation, art of any kind, like being a painter or like a digital illustrator or like any kind of art form, you are never going to be like a master, from the get-go. Even prodigies have to start, from a super low level and they build up. It's just that geniuses slash prodigies have a much easier time, like mastering the craft. It's not that they're born with the knowledge and ability, to make perfect art. They just have a much easier and faster time mastering the craft. My problem is I've seen too much good art, and I want to be able to do that. Whereas with programming, for example, I had no reference for good programming, and I made something I was happy with, and I improved over many years. Well, exactly, Ray. Like you need to look at working on if you really want to get into art, you need to. You need to look at it the same way you're looking at programming. Like, whether you have reference or not, it's literally just trial and error until you feel like you've gotten it right. Or at least that you're going in the right direction. I'm still working on the same illustration as on Friday, Rocket. You were in the stream on Friday, right? I'm drawing my streamer friend Spooky Rose. Also, I'm sorry, my my throat is a little dry. It's still cold as hell outside. It's been a while, Guardian, so I don't remember if I know this exact saying, but I think I've heard something similar before. And yeah, that saying definitely applies. Hey, camera. Calm down. -21 day. We just had to deal with it. Our heater broke. Yeesh. Yeah, that sucks. I got okay. Wait, I got okay at a while ago, then stopped, but I started drawing again. Oh, nice! I mean, yeah, like, it's never a good idea to just, unless you're a stubborn idiot like me, it's never a good idea to just keep pushing even if you feel burnt out. But, like, yeah, just go at your own pace. As long as you're still passionate about the craft and you want to improve, if you feel burnt out, just stop, take a break, do something else, and, get back to it when you feel comfortable. But, just, it's a slow grind, but just keep going at it, and you're eventually gonna get there. Like a 2-year art block. Yeah, art blocks suck. And I will say, I literally just said, that you should never try to push past it, even if you feel burnt out. But sometimes, with art blocks specifically, it does help to try to push through it. But it really depends on the person. Yeah, trial and error sucks, but it does become worth it when you finally get that gratifying point from putting in the work, I suppose. Exactly, Sonic, exactly. And hey, Guardian, to be fair, putting in whatever comes to your mind on a wheel and just spinning and letting RNG decide for you when you're trying to write something, that's also a way to try to push through an art block. Like a writer's block is also a type of art block because writing is an art form. But yeah. Right, so I think today we're gonna start with the hat first. Let me just open the folder, yeah. Oh, come on. Dude, there we go. Not hate, hat. Oh, that's some long lines. Oh, also I need to open up my references for Spooky's design. Let me take a look here. Should I use this one? Or maybe this here? I think I'll use this one. Okay, right, okay, I see. Yeah, when it comes to text fields like usernames, it seems like YouTube is kind of limited to the types of fonts and like symbols that it can accept. Some fonts and symbols it does accept, others not so much. So, yeah, it is what it is, I guess. Right. Oh, by the way, let me just show you guys real quick. This, I don't know which, who of you guys remember when I was talking about this illustration last week, but let me just hide the head shape layer. This is why I was talking about me dreading working on the hair in this illustration. The curly/wavy hair, especially, with all the little strands that connect to each other and stuff like that, it is such a pain in the ass to make this kind of hair look good. Especially, when there are so many thin individual strands. It is so annoying to get it right. Right. Let's see. I don't think I need to reduce the opacity on the head shape layers. Oh, wait, give me a sec. Please tell me I didn't... Okay, yeah. I made sure... sorry, just had to double check, because as you can see how the hat is, when I draw the hat, I'm going to have to erase a considerable part of the upper part of the head here, because it's hidden under the hat, obviously. But, just in case I decide to make a version of this illustration without the hat, so Spooky's whole head will be visible, I made a backup. I made backup copies of the layers for the head shape and the hair. And last night, before I stopped working on the illustration, I made some changes to a couple of specific locks of the hair, and I just couldn't remember initially if just now I couldn't remember if I made those copies before or after I made those changes to the specific locks of hair. Because if it was before I made the changes, then I would have had to completely redo a good chunk of the hair, which that would have been really annoying. You know, so I'm asking for. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, Guardian. Like, I need context. It's Skyrim, the reason Skyrim. Oh. I don't know what a dwarf sword is like, but like, I don't know. Flip a coin. You know, I've never played Skyrim, so I don't know what either of those weapons, like how useful either of those weapons is, but just pick whatever you feel like. Who do you think the most religious One Piece character is? I don't know, Rocket. There's so many characters in One Piece, it's hard to tell, honestly. Actually. Sorry about that. Okay, I thought I needed to make this side of the hat longer, but no. Yeah, sorry, just got a small interruption for a second, but we're good now. Right. Let's get this started. Oh, I hate doing long lines. Because it's so hard to both not make them too jittery and also follow the lines of the sketch without having to fix shit afterwards. Just there needs to be a little bit more of a curve there. Okay, that one works. Give me a sec, I need to clear my throat. Whew. Sorry about that. Still not completely clear, but like, there was some gunk in my throat that was really bothering me. Alright, Guardian. Whatever you feel like. No, not like this. Nope. Nope. Damn it. Okay, well, this is gonna be fun. No, come on, man. Okay, let me actually flip it. Okay, maybe like this it'll be easier to get it right. See you later, Guardian. That's fine. Excel! Hello, hello! How you doing, man? Nope, not like this. Honestly, not as much progress as I would have liked to excel. I'm still kind of in the early parts of the clean line art, but we are making progress. Like, one of the days, like on Saturday, I was busy with other stuff, so I didn't have a lot of time to work on it, and yesterday I was both fixing some stuff on the sketch and adding stuff to it. So I was kind of mostly doing that, and like I managed to get a little bit of the sketch done, but not too much. I guess that's good. Just get these lines here. No, more like this. A little bit more of an angle here. Yeah, that works. Sorry, my throat is really acting up today. Do I need to add another line, actually? Nah, maybe not. Yo, Becca! Hello, hello! We're making progress, by the way. I'm finally working on the inking. Clean line art. Also, let's see what golden clip we're gonna see this time. If the extension works. God damn it. It bugged out again. Oh, hey, Indesia. Just saying hi and going to bed. I'm in pain. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, no clip this time, it seems. I need to find a different shout out extension thingy, because this one has been busted for a while. Your clips are always a riot, though, so I was curious what we're gonna get this time. We don't have to relive my shenanigans. Oh, au contraire. we have not had a boring clip of yours so far. Right. Let's see. I realized while working on this sketch, by the way, witch hats are not easy to draw. Like, holy crap. Also... Oh, nope, not this folder. Where is it? Clothes... Roses. There. Hey, Chi-Chi. I know these lines are basically gonna be erased later on because of all the stuff that's over these hat lines, but I like to get my shapes done and then clean up. See that corner later, so let me just get it now. So I remember the time where you called me I eat paper because I remembered my own sketch. I called you I eat paper because that was your username back then. Shrippy? Is that your name? Welcome to the stream. Actually, no, I didn't get up at 5 a.m. I'm actually from Europe, Shrippy. So, specifically I'm from Bulgaria. So, for me right now, it's It is 2:30 p.m. Jesus Christ, my throat. Let me get some water. One sec. Bulgarian and Russian are kind of similar to an extent, Trippy. So when I look at Russian text, I can sometimes kind of understand what it says, but no, I can't speak Russian. Like, I can understand that that question that you asked means, can you speak Russian? But I cannot reply to you in Russian. Cheese is not a language, Chi-Chi. Can't spell the country's names, but in a small country next to Italy, they're taught Russian. Oh, I see. Oh, Chinese, bruh. Okay, yeah, my bad. I read cheese. I read I can only speak English and cheese. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, that's my bad, Chi-Chi. I had a complete brain fart. I read English and cheese, and I'm like, what is Chi-Chi going on about? That is completely on me this time. Hey, in my defense, this is why I have the focus modes sticker on the tablet here. But Bulgarian is an easy language? I mean, any language can be considered easy by the natives, but I don't know. It really depends on the person, I would say. Oh my god, I finally cleared my throat properly. Now it feels much better. I had to rewind to see if I heard that right. No, you heard it right. I just misread really badly. I heard there's no cases. Wait, no cases? What do you mean by that? Grammatical cases? Wait. Okay, like I think I'm just completely blanking on. Russian has Russian has like 7 grammatical cases and 2 endings per gender. Huh. No, I'm not entirely sure I'm understanding correctly, Shrippy, but I'm pretty sure that unless I'm misunderstanding what grammatical cases are, maybe I'm just I'm just not thinking of the like if I am wrong about what I'm thinking you're talking about, maybe I'm just thinking about the wrong grammatical thing. But like I'm pretty sure Bulgarian does have grammatical cases. But yeah, Switch live right now. Yeah, of course it is. There's just no one chatting on the Twitch side right now, but that's fine. Like I always say, lurkers are always welcome here. Oh wait, I need to bring up my. Oh, okay, I see. Well, that's not what I needed. Oh boy. Yes, we have to change this here. We're not playing guessing games here, Chi-Chi. Hey, thanks, Rippy. I appreciate that. Feel free to drop a sub if you're enjoying the vibes here. Every sub is highly appreciated, and helps us get closer and closer to being able to apply for the YouTube Partner Program. Good accent too. Would have never guessed you're from. What? Would have guessed like LA or something. Oh, I see. Hey, thank you so much. Why are you writing it like that though? Bolg, B-O-L-G. I'm just curious. It's not like I'm offended or anything like that, but like I'm just curious. Why are you writing it with an O? It's Bulgaria with a U. Okay. Also, actually, Shrippy, I have actually faster than Bulgaria, and I don't know how to spell it. Oh, I see. You can just write it as BG. That's the acronym code for Bulgaria. You can just write it as BG. Just like, for example, for Japan, it's JP. Wait, this is Bulgarian. I don't know how to spell it. My grandma? Wait, what? Did I miss something? I think I'm missing context. How did you learn English? Just mocking about online? Mocking about? Not exactly. I mean, obviously I learned some English in school as well, but honestly, like 90% of my English knowledge and like my ability to speak English came from watching cartoons on Cartoon Network back when I was a kid. asked about his profile. Oh, where'd you get that profile? Oh yeah, Chichi. Okay, I missed your message there. You get English cartoons in. Yeah, of course. So for the past like I don't know, maybe 10 years or so at this point, more or less, I think. They have been getting dubbed in Bulgarian, but when I was a kid, Cartoon Network was only in English, and when I was little, I didn't really understand what they were saying, but I just kept when my family got cable in the house, I would just watch it, and so little by little, I just started piecing it together through context. And I kind of taught myself English just by watching Cartoon Network and, understanding little by little. And, just by listening to the way the characters talk in those shows that I was watching, I kind of adopted the pronunciations. So, like the more Americanized accent. I have no idea what joke you're talking about, Chi-Chi. A joke I made a... You literally just said that you made a joke on stream, and now you're saying that it was IRL? Okay. So Shrippy, if you don't mind me asking, and of course, absolutely do not feel pressured to answer if you don't feel comfortable with it. I'm just curious, when we get new viewers. But if you don't mind me asking, what part of the world are you from? During the stream, I said it IRL. Oh, I see, okay. Well, structure your sentences properly, Chi-Chi, because there's no way people can understand what you mean otherwise. Oh, actually, yeah, Shrippy, I should have put two and two together. You said earlier when you came into the stream, you said that I got up at 5 a.m. And for me, it's 2 p.m., almost 3 p.m. at this point. Yeah, I should have been obvious that you're from the States. And if it's 5 a.m., almost 6 a.m., I'm guessing for you now, then I'm gonna assume West Coast. I have been to the States before, but it has been a hot minute. South middle of the country. Oh, I see. I think my calculations for the time zones might be wrong. Close enough. Okay, fucked these lines up. I get them up, apparently. Easy fix, though. Oh, wrong line. There we go. Got up at 5 to study and program. Oh, nice, nice. Yo, Alcor! Thank you for the hydrate, man. How you doing, Alcor? How's your day been so far? Guess what I'm working on, Alcor? I mean, I'm not gonna keep you guessing. I'm gonna show you. I'm still very far from finishing this illustration though, Alcor, so yeah, we're still gonna be working on it for a while. Now then, what we're gonna do here, since I do have the basic shape of the hat now, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to start erasing just so that I can have a better view of what's actually going to be visible below the hat. No! No, 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 no. Damn it. There. There, and, whoops. There's some lines there that I've missed. Hey, there we go! Since the project is a good thing. Yeah, exactly. Parents must be proud of your English proficiency. My parents, with my Russian, are like, why don't you learn Spanish? I mean, maybe after 2B Russian... Wait. Maybe after B2 Russian or learn German. German is a bitch to learn, honestly. In high school, I used to learn German as one of my foreign language studies, but even though I was like, I would say I was like more or less like a straight B when it comes to German. I didn't really like it because of how German grammar works, and it's been so many years since I've actually used my German knowledge from high school that I'm so rusty I probably wouldn't be able to form a single sentence. Got some good shapes going in the drawing, like the hat. Yeah. Let me show you what the design looks like, by the way. So the character that I'm drawing right now, Shrippy, is a VTuber friend of mine. Her name is Spooky Rose, and she's a garden witch VTuber. This is what her design looks like. Just one of the hardest languages for English speakers. German is easier, minus the cases. Yeah, that is true, because both English and German are Latin languages, Latin-based languages, whereas Russian is a Slavic language that has it just has a lot of completely different grammar rules. No smidge of German and gave up. Moved to Japanese and I'm still learning it. Know a bit of Spanish and Tagalog. Is it pronounced Tagalog, by the way, or is the emphasis on a different syllable? I never knew how to pronounce that. Also, yes, Alcor, I'm also, I think I've mentioned this before, but I'm also trying to study Japanese now. And yes, it is very hard because Japanese also has some really interesting grammar rules. It's, you know, interesting as in, like, they're very unusual for Westerners, but I still find it really fun. Not only, but yes, I will admit it's partially because I'm a fucking weeb. But yeah. Hello, Wonderhoy, if I'm reading that correctly. Welcome to the stream. I do remember that I've seen your name before. You did follow a little while ago, but please forgive me, I do not remember if you ever told me how your name is supposed to be pronounced. And that is quite a bit of a mouthful of a name. Keep getting mixed up between formal and informal. Also, I don't know if it's emphasized anywhere. I'll have to ask my friend Carmi. She's who's teaching me. Oh, I see. Oh, Chi-Chi, that's you. I don't remember. You haven't used that Twitch account in ages. How am I supposed to remember that that's you? I just have a vague memory that that I've seen that username before. Also, hey, Michi. It's not about Japanese, but it's a dying language. What do you mean by that? Not really into the whole VTuber thing. People I liked started doing it, so that I got to watching some. I mean, hey, Shrippy, like, everyone has different preferences. You're not required to like, to like VTubers. I don't really watch a lot of VTubers, but I just have a few friends who are VTubers, and I do enjoy watching their streams. Not because they're VTubers, but they're just really cool people. Speaking of VTubers, did you know gorillas are technically the first full-time VTubers? You know, Alcor? Honestly, I would say it's a little bit of a stretch to call them straight up VTubers because, you know, it's not like they, as far as I'm aware, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they just animated the characters, based on the people, right? It's not like they were. It's not like the people in the band were, mocapped to make those animated videos, right? As far as I'm aware. So I think it's a little bit of a stretch to call them VTubers, but at the same time, I do see your point, and that is a very interesting way to look at it. I mentioned the broader spectrum. They're an animated band and have working 3D models and use them to spread their given media. Yeah. In that regard, I do agree. But it's like I was saying, I see your point, and that is a very interesting way to look at it. But they're not like quite VTubers, but it is similar. Yes, I do agree with that. No, Michi, we're talking about the band. Come on, you've never heard of the band Gorillaz? Alright. Oh boy. I just deleted a line on the wrong layer. Thank God we have Ctrl+Z. Okay, I need to see here. Where's the sketch folder? Erase. Oh, this looks so good. So Alcor, basically my idea for this illustration is let me turn on the sketch again, real quick. As you can see, I hope you can see. Yeah, make it a little bit more visible. The pose is she's holding the skirt with one hand, kind of like a curtsy, and with the way the legs are, she is basically curtsying, but with the right hand, she's kind of just going shush. So she's kind of like giving a little bit of a mischievous vibe with the pose that I'm making. And because of me wanting to implement that kind of vibe with the pose, I intentionally tilted the hat a little bit and I made it so that most of one of the eyes is hidden, and she's just peeking from under the hat. And I'm really happy that it actually turned out good. Oh yo, Alcor, I see you there on the YouTube side. Japan isn't shrinking from a... Wait, isn't shrinking for a long time. Wait, what did I miss? Is Japan, like, shrinking? Why would you say that, Shrippy? Like, I'm confused. I'm not sure I know what you mean. Do you mean, like, because of the declining birth rate that I've been hearing about? I have heard that there are concerns about that, but I don't think, as far as I'm aware... Oh, in population. Well, declining birth rate doesn't really mean, you know, that they're in, like, serious danger of the population decreasing that much. I have heard that it is a bit of an issue right now, but they are working on remedying it, so I don't think it's, like, a super serious issue, at least yet. Like, the two of their alphabets are being abandoned. Wait, really? I've never heard of that. That's why there are people come over and fix it. Yeah, exactly, Alcor. I will say, Shrippy, like, I've never heard of, you know, two of their writing systems being abandoned, but I have always wondered, especially after I started studying Japanese, why they ever needed to, you know, to have 3 writing systems. Hiragana, katakana, and kanji. Like, sure, you know, they've had those for so many years, you know, like for decades, centuries, I don't know how long exactly. But, and you know, that's what they know. But, like, holy crap. Like, they have literally 3 different ways that you can write every single word. Like, why? Why is that necessary? For them, you know, it just comes natural. But, like, for anyone from outside of Japan who's trying to learn their language, it's like, holy shit, why is this necessary? Sarah looks amazing. It's a great pose. She's had a few of her schedules have that pose, so it'll help with reference. I've looked at her at the art pieces that she's used for her schedules, Alcor, and I didn't really find anything with this specific pose, but I have seen stuff, you know, with poses that are similar. You can send me you can send me an image on Discord if you're referring to a specific image, and I just can't remember it. Well, all that aside, I don't see it on the topmost views online. Well, Shrippy, I do agree with that because Japanese is a difficult language to learn. And most people that have an interest in studying Japanese, or like, you know, just most people that know Japanese, are either, you know, just the natives, obviously, or people who are interested in the culture and the language itself. Like, and nowadays, the people that are interested in Japanese, that are not they themselves Japanese, are literally just weebs or people that want to go to Japan specifically for work. But it's mostly weebs. So, as much as anime and manga are big in the world nowadays, that alone is not going to make Japanese the most used language in the world. It's always going to be English. Not specific, but I meant with a shush pose. You might be right, Alcor, but I can't think of I can't think of any art piece that I've seen of her doing this pose, like a similar pose with a, you know, with a shush thing. I resent that, even if you're right. I mean, hey, English is just a popular language. I don't know what I'm rambling about. Oh, that's okay, Shrippy, don't worry about it. When I'm, like, unless unless someone starts talking about something that I don't feel comfortable talking about, and I specifically ask to move to a different topic. When I'm doing an art stream is basically just us yapping about whatever while I'm working. So don't worry about it. It doesn't matter if you're just rambling about random stuff. Nope, wrong layer. There we go. Yeah, there we go. There were just some additional small lines to give the hat texture. Yeah, I'm really happy with how the hat is turning out. Although, actually... maybe just a little bit of a correction here. Give me a sec. Oh, you know what? No. Oh, I know. Give me a sec. No. Let me hide the sketch real quick. I know how to fix the issue that I thought I had. Yes. Okay. There we go. Also, the music ended, so we need to switch to a different video. There. Actually, no. Not these. Not here. Yeah, that'll work. Normally, I can only see the more recent schedule updates. Because the time Discord messed up with my privileges when I became a mod. Oh, okay, I see. But yeah, Alcor, like, I wasn't, like, implying anything, like, I wasn't saying, that you're implying I'm copying a pose or anything like that. I was just legitimately curious because I don't remember ever having seen an art piece of Spooky's, where she's doing this kind of pose or something similar. So I was just curious if you could show me, any art piece that I might be blanking on. That's all. Okay, actually, you know what? Noticing how the hat comes down all the way here, I might want to reduce the shape here, though. Just a little bit. Yeah, there we go. I think that works. I mean, kinda. Yeah, that should work. Yo, Goof! Hello! Welcome to the stream! Oh, no, you're not. Trust me, I never suggested that. But I thought there was one with a shush pose, so if you need a reference to help with your own art. Oh, I see. How's it going? And this is an everyone question. Do you guys heat up pizza Lunchables or just eat them out of the box? As far as I'm aware, Goof, Lunchables, just the product brand entirely, it doesn't exist in my country, so I've never actually had Lunchables before. I know what they are, but I've never had them. Alright, yeah, no, I don't think there's an issue with the hat. I was thinking that, so basically I was just thinking that there might be like a little bit more of a, like a inconsistency with the curve of the hat rim between how high it goes here and how low it goes here. So it would be curving quite a bit like... Oh, whoops, I'm using the wrong tool. It would be curving quite at an angle here, like this. But at the same time, I'm looking at Spooky's model here, and like I have a PNG of her model. Well, actually, let me just open it so that I can show you guys what I mean. Right. So you can see that the hat brim is it looks very like thick, poofy. So maybe with the way I've drawn the shape of the hat, maybe we can just say that this is not, you know, the edge of the hat like down here, but this is just it, you know, like it puffing out, and the edge is probably like down here because it curves, you know? Because, you know, obviously the shape needs to make sense. Rose has her hat pretty ramped up on one side to flare before it goes back to normal. Oh, yeah, yeah, I know what you mean, Alcor, and you're right, but that's not what I was talking about. Though you are right about that. I was just referring to the shape of the brim. But yeah, we can just say that this is, you know, just like a poofy part of the top of the brim. Kind of like here. Another easy example to see how poofy and like thick it is, or at least that's how it looks, is look at where over here. Look at where the brim ends. Basically, it's way up here, and look at where it is down here. Like, look at all of this. You did pretty well, spot on. Hey, I'm glad you think so. So it's obviously like a really thick, poofy hat, like really soft brim. So just noticed, is it just me or does the hat kind of look like a mushroom? You know, I never thought about that, but I think you're right. I mean, it would make sense because she's a garden witch. Although, on the other hand, it wouldn't make sense considering that she doesn't like eating mushrooms, she just uses them in her potions. That's why when she was drawing Pokemon from memory last week, I wanted her to draw Breloom, but she just did not want to go with Breloom. Ah! So unfair. Okay. Sketch. Well, I mean, to symbolize the witchy part? Yeah, that's true, that's true. How mushrooms are needed for a healthy garden? Oh yeah, I think I've heard about that. I've practiced art in forever. Hey, never too late to start, Trippy. There's so much work I still have on this illustration. Holy crap. Alright, what part should I draw first? I'm not gonna work on the vines and roses of the hat right now. I'll leave those for later. I think maybe I should start with the body lines. I'll have to tease her later. Oh yeah, absolutely. I said drew cars and like a classic American dude smoking. And hey, that's perfectly fine. To be fair, drawing something like cars, even though it is like unlike drawing characters like humanoid characters, or even if it's animals, I don't know. Like unlike drawing living beings, let's put it that way. Drawing cars is more geometry rather than anatomy. So there is in a way more simplicity in that, but it is also a lot more precise. So being able to draw good-looking cars is also a skill in itself. I've only drawn decently once, and I was half asleep. Hey, so you have a hidden talent then, Alcor. You just have to fully master it. Oh, by the way, Alcor, I'm seeing the Twitch recap 2024 badge that you have on Twitch. If you want the share the love badge that Twitch is giving out right now until I think until Friday, you can just share a clip from whatever channel, and as soon as Twitch registers that you've shared a clip. Oh, you have it? Nice. You know what clip I shared? I shared a clip from Spooky's birthday stream where she said, "Oh, I've been doing stuff with hot dogs for years." I like the geometry of cars. It's like 3D modeling. You have the vertices and the shapes. It's like Blender version 0. Oh yeah, exactly, Shrippy. That's what I was talking about. The problem with me about that is that I am not that good with geometry. I'm more better with the, even if it's like super intricate and super detailed lines. I'm much better with character design rather than drawing cars or robots or anything like that. I shared the alley whoops and the booba drop. Of course you shared the booba drop. Who wouldn't? Alright. Let's get back to the drawing. I wonder, should I... maybe I should, but I don't know. Let's hide these for now. Wait. Right, okay. That'll work. Have you ever thought getting to other types of media arts? Like what, for example, Goof? I'm the best at it. You usually can't tell if the car is moving forward or backwards, or which direction it's facing. I mean, no art form is easy, Shrippy. So it's always trial and error, and little by little you just grind away at it, and you get better. I'm gonna reduce the opacity of the clothes layer, and then I'm gonna increase this. Go to this layer. The only art form I'm good at so far is writing, and hey, that's a completely valid skill. Like years ago, typical of any weeb. But years ago, I tried making my own manga, but while my skill level when it comes to drawing was nowhere near where it is now. Not that I'm perfect now, but it was even way worse back then. But my skill level when it comes to drawing was okay, but I quickly noticed with my writing that I can't write for shit. The good thing was that I could see my flaws, like the plot holes, the overly used cliches. Which using cliches is not always bad, but mine were just really not good. So yeah, I gave up on that. Like sculpture, body art, like tattooing, or even having a chance at painting cars. Oh, those kinds of art forms. No, those kinds of art forms I have not tried, Goof. Hey, Shango. Wow. The mod that shows up once in a blue moon. I just wrote one line and went, nah. I practiced anatomy for a total of like 7+ months or something. Lost sight of why I just... I lost sight of why, so I just stopped. I mean, that's completely up to the person, Trippy. Sometimes people just, get burnt out. Writing about a cafe in space. You can literally write anything and someone will read it. Yeah, but I didn't consider it good, Alcor. That's the thing. Like, even if someone comes over and tells me, oh, this is good, if I don't think it's good, then I don't consider it good enough to give it to other people. So, how you doing, Shango? After pelting me with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 throwables. Bitch. Not enough. You're lucky you're a mod, Shango, otherwise I would have timed your ass out. In general, I want to release something that I think is good. Exactly, Trippy. Like, to each their own. Like, I'm not telling people, oh, I'm right, you're wrong. But, like, my personal view is you should never release something that that you yourself wouldn't be impressed by. Because your viewers are your audience is not going to be impressed by it either. If you don't like it, there's if you yourself as the creator don't like it, then there's a good chance that whoever sees it afterwards is not going to like it either. Why put yourself through that? Well-rounded, etc. My name should have value. Yeah, that's why I've been revising my story for the last couple of months. And that's good, Alcor. Like, keep it up. I just realized that, at least for the time being, writing is not for me, so I've just been grinding away, at my art skills instead. My drawing skills. Sorry to disappoint you, by the way, Shango, but Snorri's not here. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do that. What? What's up, Shango? To be fair, I'm not aiming to publish something for now. I'm just trying to learn world building, which is why I'm not super focused on the thing 100% currently. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You're just taking your time to make sure that that you're not like that you're not rushing it. When I get around to making a full story for the sake of a real plot, I'll make it 100%. Yeah, that's a good plan. Now that I don't care as much, it will be easier to do it more consistent in smaller session times. Yeah, that's also a really good mentality, Trippy. Oh, by the way, I have a question for you guys. I was asking this on a previous stream last week. I think it was last week. But I don't think any of you guys were here back then, so I'm curious about your opinion as well. So, as some of you may remember, because, you know, you've been here when I've talked about this before, my current phone is dying. Like, I've had my current LG G4 for 8 years. In a couple of weeks, it'll be. Actually, no, next week. Next week, it'll officially be like 8 years on the dot, since I bought this phone. And whether I want to or not, I am gonna have to spend money to get a new phone. But there are some things that are limiting me to which phones I can get. Because one, I don't like iPhones in general, and iPhones are expensive as hell. We get it, you're old. Oh, shut up, Alcor. God damn it. But yeah. Like I was saying, one, I don't like iPhones, and they're expensive as hell. For the kinds of specs that you can get on Androids, much cheaper. And among Android phones, there are Huawei phones, for example, that are, like, kind of on the cheaper spectrum, but Huawei suck. At least in my experience, Huawei suck. Not that I've had a Huawei specifically, but my mother has had 2 different Huaweis, and both of them were... I mean, they worked for all the years that she had them, but they still sucked. They were not good. Exactly, Alcor, exactly, that too. Yes, I was going to bring that up too about the battery life as well. But, specific brands and models is what I wanted to talk about regarding Android phones. Like, that's my opinion on Huawei's. They're just really, like, they work okay, especially, for budget phones. And I'm not talking about their high-end phones, because, I'm not spending that kind of money. But like, another thing that I don't like about Huawei's is that ever since they had beef with Google, they only have their own app store, and they don't have access to Google Play, and the Huawei app store sucks ass. I mean, I would be, I would take suggestions, Alcor. If you have any suggestions for good brands and models, I'm open to suggestions. But I was gonna ask you guys regarding a specific phone that I've had my eye on recently. I heard the Pixel is pretty good. I have heard good things about some Google Pixel phones, Goof, but at the same time, the ones that I'll be able to afford, maybe, they don't really have specs that are that great. Because my funds are, I'm not like super broke. I do have, some savings that I can take money from, but I can't afford to get like a high-end phone. Let me put it this way. I can probably afford to spend like, I don't know, maybe like, with conversion rates, how much would I be able to spend? Let's see. Maybe $400 at most. But that's like my top limit at most. I mean, what do you need it for? I mean, I want to have, okay, so basically I want to have a phone that works, obviously. Hey, Gain, just to use as what it's intended for. But if no phones nowadays, unless you're getting like a brick, no phones are cheap. You're always gonna spend at least like $100, $200 on a new phone. And if I'm gonna be spending that kind of money, I'd rather get the best bang for my buck. Guessing your avatar is using your phone? Nope. For the model tracking, I'm just using a webcam. because the only phones that are good for actual precise model tracking are iPhones. I do not own an iPhone. New guy used his phone. Oh yeah, a lot of VTubers use their phones, but if they use their phones, it's usually iPhones, because Apple has I don't know exactly what it is, but Apple has, you know, some patented technology for like depth perception and stuff like that, and like whatever else it was, that tracks the model way more precisely than any webcam or any Android phone. I'm not entirely sure what the technology is exactly, but like they have a patent on that technology, and it's ridiculous that that they're having such a chokehold on that. Face tracking is actually fucking insane for iPhone. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, what I was saying. Aside from Huawei, I have looked into Samsung, but the problem is, with Samsung, it's basically, to an extent at least, it's kind of like the kind of like the Apple phones of Android phones. So part of the price there is literally the brand. And aside from that, I've seen a lot of opinions when I was doing research recently that the more budget line of Samsungs are really not good. I've never owned a Samsung, so I don't know firsthand, but I've seen a lot of opinion that that budget Samsungs are really not good and not reliable. Yeah, Michi, someone else said earlier that Google Pixels are good. I don't remember who it was. Oh yeah, it was Goof. Aside from that, I've had my eye on one or two of the budget line Motorola's, like the Motorola Moto G85 and the Edge 50. They're not bad, but they're not like super great either. Although they are like more within my budget, so I am kind of considering those. But another phone that oh yeah, there's also the Xiaomi, the Xiaomi Redmi line, which are not bad, but I'm not like super big of a fan of theirs either. And you know, it's just minor gripes with them, but like, I have some issues with them, okay? I gotta go and focus on stuff. Okay, Shrippy, no problem. Have a good rest of your day, and thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the sub as well. So yeah, Alcor, I'm thinking somewhere around the lines of like 400 being my my ceiling, because yeah, I'm broke as hell right now. So the phone that I mentioned that I have in mind, and I'm just waiting for it to release because it's supposed to, from the information that I've seen online, it's supposed to release next week. But from what I've seen, the Nothing Phone 3A is like it looks like a good phone. Show me your good budget phones. That is true, but they're not bad overall, Michi. I'm not saying that they're bad, but I think I mentioned this on a previous stream. A few months ago, my mother's old phone died, and she picked out a Xiaomi Redmi 13 Pro. Like, the phone is not bad in general, but Xiaomi recently switched over from their Mi OS to a new iteration of their modified Android operating system called Hyper OS. And maybe it's just that, you know, it happened specifically on my mother's unit, and, you know, it just bugged out because it's an early release of the operating system, but it's been causing all kinds of issues on her phone. So that is one thing that I'm really not happy with the Xiaomi about. But yeah, the phone that I've been really curious about, I haven't decided on getting that yet, because at the very least I have to wait for it to release to see what specs it actually has, and you know what the hardware is, including, you know, the display. Because on some websites I've seen that it says that it has a Gorilla Glass. On other websites I've seen it say that it has Panda Glass, which I've never even heard of Panda Glass until now. But yeah, it's supposedly going to be releasing either on March 4th or March 11th. I've seen different websites say both dates. So the specs look good, and the price is a little bit higher than the Xiaomi and the Motorola's, but it does look, like a good value for the price. So I am curious, and also the design is really cool. And also how fun, obviously I wouldn't buy a phone just for that, but like how funny would it be to, to have someone ask you what your phone is and you just say, oh, it's nothing. Well, like I said, Michi, that phone is not out yet. It's supposed to be releasing either next week or the week after. So I'm waiting for it to release and see what the specs are. And if I do like them, maybe I will consider getting it. Although from the leaks about that phone that I've seen, the base model, because there's going to be the Nothing Phone 3A and there's going to be the Nothing Phone 3A Pro. The base phone is going to be coming out at a price point of like around €350, I think it said, if I remember correctly. So that is very close to my upper limit, which I'm not a big fan of. But again, I just want to see when it comes out what the actual official specs are, what the hardware is, and decide if it's good or not. Heard OnePlus is good. I just don't know anything beyond that. Here's the thing, by the way, Goof. Apparently, the Nothing brand is the company of the Nothing brand is founded by one of the co-founders of OnePlus. So that is very interesting. If you don't game, you shouldn't be worried about the specs. Well, yeah, but that's what I was saying earlier, Michi. Unless you get unless you're buying like an actual brick phone, which it's one of those phones that still has like a physical keyboard on it, then you're always going to be spending at least like $100, $200 on a new phone, regardless of how much of a budget phone it is. And if I'm gonna be spending that kind of money on it, obviously I'm not gonna be spending like $1,000 plus for like a high-end gaming phone. But if I'm gonna be spending $100, $200 plus, then I'd rather get the most bang out of my buck. So I'd rather get a decent phone rather than like, it works. If it ends up not being great, I suggest the Moto G Stylus. 5G Scarlet Wave. Let me check that out. Oh, come on. Let's see. Moto G Stylus 5G. Let me check. Oi! Okay, there it is. Released on May 30th, actually, last year, 2024. Android 14 has a Snapdragon chipset, which is good. Okay, I might be living in the old days still, when it comes to phone technology, but I do like the fact that this Motorola Alcor has a 3.5mm jack for earphones. That I do like. I really hate that more recent phones don't have that, because I still use wired headphones whenever I'm just, you know, like going to the store or something like that. Okay, the phone doesn't look bad, actually, when it comes to specs. I'll have to keep that in mind. I'm gonna bookmark it here. Hey, Butterbean! Should add a sensor to that. It isn't. Wait, what? Wait. What? What are you talking about, Butterbean? Add a sensor to what? Wait, huh? Alex, hello. It's got it to 256 gigabytes. Oh yeah, I did notice that. I use both wired and non-wired depending on what I'm doing, so a jack is a must. Exactly, Alcor, exactly. I use wireless earbuds whenever I'm out working out, like when I'm doing my 8-kilometer run. Yo, Nappa! Lolo! Okay, I'm glad you can tell that it's a finger, Butterbean. How you doing, Nappa? Good morning. Also, good morning to you too, Alex. Miss having a headphone jack. I know, right? So what I've seen, Alcor, is that for phones that don't have an earphone jack, you can apparently buy an additional cable that you plug into the a USB-C port. And you can plug the earphone, you know, the earbuds into that. But like that is so annoying, having to get an extra cable just so that you can use your wired earbuds. That is so stupid. Broke my earphone jack. How, Michi? What the hell did you do? Yeah, but that's like an extra $20+ just to do that. Exactly. Oh, Nappa. I'm working. I was gonna say I'm working on a fan art for a VTuber friend, but you were actually there last night. I'm drawing Spooky. I forgot that you actually got introduced to Spooky through us raiding her last week. Let me zoom out so that you can see, by the way. Oh, whoops. We are missing some layers here. This is what it looks like, and I'm working on the clean line art right now. I'm inking the sketch. Indeed, is it the same one from Friday? Yes, it's the same one from Friday. Yeah, you were there on my stream on Friday, so yeah, you do know. You do remember. Let's hide these for now. I mean, do I really need to hide the hat? I don't think so. I'm going the Spooky Thorn route. What do you mean you're going the Spooky Thorn route, Butterbean? Had a faulty earphone. I tried forcing it in the... Wait, Michi, you thought that the earbud wasn't working because you hadn't plugged them in correctly, and you just forced the cable in further into the jack. Oh my god. Trying to make half Spooky, half Thorn drawing. I mean, okay, I see. I mean, that's basically literally just Spooky, but like with different colors. And, you know, maybe the expression's different. Otherwise, there are no differences in the body or anything. But yeah, I'm very curious. Are any of you guys familiar with the Nothing Phone brand? By any chance, do you guys have any opinions on that brand? Remember you talking about it last week? Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, let me zoom in just a teensy bit. Really? Don't make it seem like she's shifting to Thorn with the colors fading into each other. Oh, that's nice. I think I need to thin out some of these fingers a little bit here. Oops. Give me a sec. Yeah, there we go. Let's just say fake AirPods for the win. Yeesh. AirPods are so overhyped, by the way. To each their own, of course, like I always say with everything, but like, I really don't get the hype for AirPods. Like, not only is their design ugly to me with those sticks coming out of them, but like, what's so great about them? Do they have like superior audio drivers or anything? They are, and I still bought them. But yeah, legit question, as someone who's never owned an iPhone, do the no. Do the Apple AirPods like have like superior audio drivers or something? Like, what's so good about them? People pay for the name essentially. Yeah, that's more or less what I thought, Alex. People buy them because the collabs they've had. Really? Bruh, that's lame. They're so dumb, honestly. Apple sucks. It does. Speaking from experience, having bad Apple for years before switching to Android. And there is still people that would swear by Apple products. And again, to each their own. If you like Apple, go for it, man. But like, I just don't get the... audio quality is super solid as far as I've heard. I mean, I don't know. If you say so. Let me just fix this a little bit here. Okay. Can't really tell you the difference. iPhone's more or less the only one I've used since 2012, I think-ish. Too expensive. Yeah. Battery dies fast, not enough storage. It's basically made to die quickly. Has stupid features that serve no purpose. Android just makes more sense overall. That's how I see it as well, Alex. But like, again, Some people see more value in iPhones than in Androids. And yes, for some people it is, just kind of like iPhone brainwashing. Other people just feel like the iPhone tech is better than Android phones. I don't know. But yeah, Napa, the main problem with me, why I can't pick a phone brand right now, I am, kind of, going in a certain direction right now, though I haven't decided on a specific device yet. But the reason I'm having trouble picking a new phone, though I will have to soon, is because I've been running with nothing but LG phones since 2006. Oh, I'm not either. I'm not either, Napa. I'm just asking because, like I was just saying, I've been sticking with LG since 2006. I've had nothing but LG phones since then. And as you may or may not remember, LG stopped making phones. They just completely pulled out of the phone scene in 2001, which really made me sad. So, I've dreaded the moment where my current LG G4 completely dies, and I'm gonna have to, pick a different brand. And I'm just afraid that I'm gonna hate it, whatever I end up picking. iPhones do have the better camera software, though. That is a fact. Yes, that I can't deny, even though I hate it, Butterbean. And I've said this on multiple occasions. With how much the VTuber industry has exploded, I think it's completely absurd that Apple is still having such a chokehold grip on the technology that they use for for face tracking. Sure, they can have their own patents and stuff like that, but there's gotta be a way that webcam manufacturers and other Android manufacturers can create similar technology that can produce results similar to the iPhone, but for a more affordable price. Because it is absurd that Apple still has such a chokehold on this technology. Are they? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I haven't seen anything about that. That honestly kind of reminds me of the Nintendo patent lawsuit against Palworld. Yeah. Although the Nintendo patent thing with Palworld was really stupid because they made that patent after Palworld had come out. Was Palworld blatantly imitating Pokemon? Yeah, obviously, no one was denying that. But you can't just, if you already had the patent, then yeah, go for it, sue them. But you can't just see that someone is imitating your product and then make a patent and say, "Oh, you're stealing from me." I mean, obviously, legally they can because they did it. But come on, man, that's scummy. I've said this many times and I'll say it again. I love a lot of Nintendo games, but I hate Nintendo as a company. They are so scummy. VBridger is now compatible with webcams. Really? Okay. Yeah, but VBridger is for Life 2D models. That is something I do not have. Unless I get, just those free models, that a lot of people on the internet use. This fucker may be janky, but at least it's my own model, that I kind of made. Anyway, back to the drawing. She sued a person because their son's grip. Oh yeah, I do remember that. Well, that's another example of big corpo being scummy. but that is still different from the Nintendo thing, because Disney obviously had, you know, the patent and the copyright to Spider-Man for many, many years. Should they have done something like that, you know, considering, you know, the context of the situation? Absolutely not. That was incredibly scummy of them, but legally they did have the right. I'm not agreeing with them doing that, but legally they did have the right. Give me a sec. We have Disney, but they have Star Wars. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Most people use VBridger with iPhones for both Live 2D and 3D. Wait, you can use VBridger with 3D models? Really? I didn't know that. So for the webcam, wait. So the fact that webcams can now use it, to some extent, is progress in itself. Oh, interesting. I might have to look into that. Although I'm pretty sure VBridger is paid. It's not a free software, so yeah, that's a thing. Okay. Using GIMP for this? No, I'm actually using Clip Studio Paint, Nappa. It was quite a bit of an investment, but because CSP is not cheap. But the good thing is that while they do have a subscription model, it's not just that. You can just buy the permanent license for the program and not get the subscription, and you can use it for however long you want. Hey Kai, welcome to the stream! Is VBridger also a software to create models? Or just for tracking? As far as I'm aware, Kai, VBridger is only for tracking. I think it's Live 2D Cubism that you make the models in. Yeah, like Butterbean said, it's just for adjusting tracking. How you doing though, Kai? How's your day been so far? Cubism is rigging the model. Well, yeah. Technically, you don't create the model in Cubism. You draw the assets and then you rig them in Cubism, and then you track them. You do the tracking with with VTube Studio, not Live 2D Studio. What I'm saying. So my sister made me the illustration, and I want to rig it. Oh, I see. Keep in mind though, Kai, that I don't remember what exactly the price was, but Cubism is kind of expensive, and it is a subscription-based software. So, from what I've heard, I haven't actually tried myself, but from what I've heard, a proper rigging of a VTuber model can take upwards of a couple of months. And you're gonna have to pay for those 2 months to be able to use the software until you finish rigging your model. You can't just buy a license for the model and keep using it for however long you want. Which I think is really scummy, but yeah. I'm fine. Edited some pictures for my dad, and soon gonna clean my apartment. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I was gonna mention that there's the free trial, but like it's used once the trial by today. Right, yeah. But the limited trial is literally that, limited. Like it has what was it called? Nodes? Has a limited amount of nodes that you can use, and you're kind of restricted, which I don't like. If they're gonna give you a trial, like if they're gonna give you a trial, you should have full access to all of the program's full functionality for that limited time that they're giving it to you, instead of limiting you in what you can do. Like, getting a Life 2D model is already expensive as shit. I hope I can make one with VRoid Studio and make it look more 2D than 3D. I would have loved to be able to do that as well, Kai, but I have no idea how to do that. The best that I was able to do like a couple of years ago at this point was make this fucker that you're seeing right now. And I would really love to make a new model because this one is really janky, as you can see. But I know so little about working with 3D programs that I've just been procrastinating with even trying to make a new model. I do want to make a new one eventually, though. One day. But yeah, Nappa, to answer your question, like I said, I'm using Clip Studio Paint, the EX version, because there are two versions. Well, actually, I think there are more than two, but the main PC versions are Clip Studio Paint Pro and Clip Studio Paint EX. The Pro version, the bad thing about the Pro version is that it's limited to only 24 frames of animation.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Hey Kai, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch! I want to learn how to use Blender. That is really good, you know, when it comes to 3D models. Yeah, Nappa. Admittedly, the Pro version of Clip Studio Paint is much cheaper than EX. However, with me, you know, wanting to build up my YouTube channel, you know, mainly with art and animation content, I can't really have a program that limits me only to 24 frames of animation. And I don't mean 24 frames of animation as in like I can't make the frame rate more than 24 per second. I mean that you can, if you set the frame rate to 24 FPS, you can only make 1 second of animation. Whereas the EX version doesn't limit you in that regard. I want to start drawing and animating again, but my motivation on everything is kind of low for a long time. Yeah, I can totally understand that, Kai. That does happen, but hey, if you're passionate about the craft, you know, just try to push through it. I have access to some 3D models from Hoyoverse animation, and I want to mess with them. Ooh, that's awesome. But yeah, Nappa, to talk about specific numbers, if you're still here, if I remember correctly, the Pro version of Clip Studio is around like $50 or $60 or something like that. And I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, the EX version of Clip Studio is around $200. So yeah, it was quite a bit of an investment, but I really love how Clip Studio works. It's really good. Okay, yeah. Also, Butterbean, how'd you get your hands on those models from Hoyoverse? Did they just release them for free? Okay, there we go. Clip Studio often got sales. Oh yeah, that is also true. For the normal version, I paid like 20 euros, I think. Yeah, when I got Clip Studio when it went on sale as well. That's really good that Clip Studio often has sales. That's really good that they do that. The annoying thing is that like they're now coming out with a new major version every year, and they basically want you to buy a full new license for it. Or you can also like just upgrade, but like there are some limitations if I remember correctly if you just upgrade. Hey Gray! Yes, you smell art! Let's see. Humble Bundle also got... Wait, Humble Bundle? What is that? So also got often nice offers. I remember got like, you just go Sony Vegas Pro for 10 years, save... Ooh, nice! Yeah, they like money. I mean, yeah, like any corporations. Like any corporation, really, but hey, it is what it is. I mean, to be fair, Gray, it does take some it does take some time learning to draw digitally, but it is really good once you get used to it. As long as also you have the the right tools, of course. Humble Bundle offers like every month several bundles for cheap like software games comes. Oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that. I don't think I've ever heard of Humble Bundle. Although, obviously the name is kind of on the nose. But yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of them. Oh, did the video end? I think it ended. It did. Alright, next one. If you would like to learn something new, it would be pixel art. Pixel art is also good. Theme-based, like for example, collection of RPG Maker, learn how to draw comics, how to code. Oh yeah, that's cool. They have themes like apparently. That is really cool. Go. No, I don't like how this looks. I don't know, it looks... Oh yeah, Butterbean, sure, go ahead. I don't understand what people mean when they say it looks yummy. Like, some weird ass Gen Alpha slang. Looks yummy. Say it looks good, damn it. Oh, it's a YouTube link. Let me... I'm gonna mute the tab. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna watch this later after stream. Don't want to get bonked. No, that doesn't look right. Sorry, just needed to fix this line here. Actually, no, no, I'm not gonna add additional lines. It's for sponsored Koei videos, so I doubt you'd get hot with anything. Okay, yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Oh, great. I'm working on a fan art for a VTuber friend of mine. Her name is Spooky Rose, and she is a garden witch VTuber. This is what she looks like. I'm planning to learn and do something with EB Synth. I'm not sure I'm familiar with that program, Kai. What is that program actually? Okay. Whoops. There we go. Also, let me just check something real quick. Okay, she's not here. It just clicked in my head that that since she's not gonna be doing a morning stream, Spooky could be lurking in here, but no, she's not here. I'm gonna explain. For example, record a scene and then redraw one frame of the scene, and the software replaces every frame with your style. Huh. Interesting. So I just finished playing Overwatch 2 with Maki. Oh, nice, nice. I hope you guys had good matches. We're just having fun. Yeah, of course. Check out Joel Haver on YouTube later. So funny and well made. Yeah, I'll have to look into that, Kai. stopped playing Overwatch because I was getting paper plate ranked teammates. Oh yeah. Have that he called me goated support. Ayy! Nice. I've never actually. I've mentioned this before, but I've never actually played Overwatch because, again, one, I'm just really bad at fast-paced PvP games like this. But also, especially like in more recent times, like, yeah, they're just. Wait, Blizzard was. Wait, Riot was with Valorant, Blizzard was with Overwatch, right? Or am I mistaking the name of the company? I have a pass. Okay. I was gonna say I have a pass to get the name wrong because I never played the game. But from all the drama that I've seen over the past few years, it's like Blizzard's. I mean, not just with Overwatch, but just in general, Blizzard has been incredibly scummy in a lot of different with a lot of different things. So, yeah, I don't feel like supporting their games. And also, you know, I've just seen a lot of issues with people talk about a lot of issues with Overwatch. So, For the people that still enjoy the game, you know, like, all the power to you, man. But, like, just not really my cup of tea. Now then, I'm gonna make a new layer here for the collarbone lines. Oh, no. I'm gonna lower the opacity of this for a little bit. I don't understand why I'm putting so much effort into that line when it's gonna be partially hidden behind the hand. Where does... Yeah, that's gonna be hidden there. It's probably also going to be hidden. Well, kinda, but not completely. So, okay. What is this line here? Okay, I see. Need to erase. There we go. Very delusional because it's Bloodborne's 10th anniversary and we still have 10 months left for the year. Hopefully we get a remaster. We won't. I mean, hey, you don't know that. I've never played any Souls games, so I don't know what's going on the scene of that series. Like that. Well, yeah, those types of games in general. I don't know if they're by the same company, but like, for all you know, they might come out with something. I don't know. Having just recently played. And I do plan on coming back to it to play some more, to find out more lore, get some of the other endings, of course. But having just recently played Hollow Knight, what I'm waiting for is the is, you know, like eventually getting news on Silk Song, because now I understand. I finally understand, you know, the hype for that game. Okay, so we got the collarbone lines. Oh, stupid Twitch dashboard froze again. Let me refresh it real quick. I don't want to miss messages. Forgot to ask, how's your progression on Hollow Knight? We got the basic ending last week, Gray. Like, not the basic, but like the base ending. Dizzy suffers from what you call skill issue. Oh, screw you, Butterbean. You're not wrong, but screw you. Half of that game died, bro. We haven't heard from that game in what feels like years. True, but at the same time, how long has it been for Half-Life? And yet, when leaks from data mines started coming out that that Valve might actually like legitimately be working on Half-Life 3 now after all of these years, a lot of people have actually been losing their shit and getting seriously excited. Wait, what do you mean already, Gray? It took me way longer than anyone else. Like, Spooky, you know, the VTuber friend that I'm drawing right now, she got past the base ending in, I think, less than 30 hours, where it took me 70 hours to get there. Wait, let me bring back the opacity here. I was absent most of the time. I lost track of time. Oh, I see. That's fair, Gray. That's fair. No, I don't like that. I don't like how that curved there. Hey, Sid. I'm replacing the series. Wait, I'm replaying the series before Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out. Whenever they decide to announce a release date. Oh, is the game actually announced, though, Geen? I was gonna say Sid. You don't have chat on YouTube, or is the browser just bugged? Oh, no, Kai. So basically, you remember how it was like... How long has it been now at this point? I think a little more than a year since Twitch updated their policies to allow multi-streaming. One thing though, unless they've updated that too, and I just didn't know about it, is that one of their conditions for allowing multi-streaming is that you're not allowed to mix chats on screen. So if you're streaming both on YouTube and Twitch, for example, you can either have just a Twitch chat or just a YouTube chat on stream, or you know, like have neither. But they don't allow you to mix chats on screen. Oh, hey Kai, I see you there on the YouTube side. Chat wasn't just loading on YouTube. Oh, I see, I see. But yeah, it's a really annoying condition that Twitch has, but like, yeah, it is what it is. Hopefully they change it eventually, but yeah. I have been seeing, by the way, Geen, that you have been playing Kingdom Hearts, yeah. But it's usually, I usually noticed it, that you're live when I'm literally going to bed, because of the time zone differences. Wait, when you start with TikTok, good platform to make advertisement for YouTube and Twitch. I'm not gonna lie to you, Kai. I'm not making any promises, but I have kept that in my head as a thought, like simply for advertising, to maybe attract some attention to the YouTube and Twitch channels. But here's the thing. While there are, some small good parts of the TikTok community, it's a cesspool for the most part. I've seen what TikTok viewers are like in a lot of cases. I'm not sure if I want TikTok viewers. Hey, Ichigo! Just got back from the hair salon. Ooh, nice. And then there's my bald ass. I have no place in the hair salon. Man, and that's kind of depressing. I used to love going for a haircut. Hey, Artcrest. Seeing what TikTok has gone. Bro, I swear everything I hear, every time I hear the word "the thing," it just reminds me of the Marvel Rivals meme. I don't play that game, Gray, so, and that's mainly because my PC can't handle that game. Again, really old PC, so I don't really know the memes. Yeah, not by choice, Michi. Stress affects different people different ways. Like, I have a friend who due to stress, just from IRL things, he has a lot of dental issues. With me, though, stress affected me with hair loss. And, yeah, I still have hair on the side and the back of my head, but, top side, it's a barren wasteland. So I just buzz my hair every now and then. The joke is the new character's named The Thing. Oh, I see. I'm working on the line art now, Ichigo. As you can see, the black lines here. Okay, I can... with that, and then the hand. How did you die so much? Oh, right. Yeah, kind of sad what TikTok has become. It was such a nice creative platform. Yeah, that's true. I'm too stressed. It looks like this in the end. If I'm too stressed, it looks like this. Yeah. By the way, Butterbean, and Alcor, if you're still here as well, you think Spooky will be happy that I actually remembered to add the bracelet? Because whenever anyone makes a fan art of hers, for her, she's not saying it because she's upset about it, but she always notes that that people always forget to draw the bracelet. Oi! What was that? Who was that? Twitch dashboard froze again. I have to refresh it to be able to see who did that. Come on, Twitch. Refresh. Hey, Knight. I see you there. After my surgery in 1 week, I think my stress and demotivation disappears. Oh, I see. Well, good luck with your surgery, Kai. I hope everything goes well. Gotta go for today. Have a good day. You too, Alex. Thanks so much for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day. Managing Twitch on a school computer could never be me. Oh my god. Please don't get in trouble because of me, Knight. Okay. What the hell? Oh, I went to the wrong tool. I was like, why am I not seeing the tools? Okay, that's a little bit thick. Hey, Peace! Let's see. The smallest difference, like the smallest alteration makes a world of difference. Today I art as well. Hello, but I'm trying to practice more. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Oh yeah, Peace. I'm trying hard because I want to make a good pick for my friend. Ask what software you're using. I used back then OpenTunes. Oh, Kai, I'm using Clip Studio. I used to use OpenTunes before as well. I was trying to learn to animate in OpenTunes, but the last version of OpenTunes that I used, I don't know which version they're up to now, but the last version that I used was 1.3 or 1.4, I don't remember, and it was so janky. Like, trying to export even like a 10 to 20 second animation took me like several hours for some reason. I don't understand why. Like, it took it ages to render even the smallest animation. Not to mention that a lot of its tools were really heavy on my PC for some reason. Clip Studio is much less heavier, and it works a lot smoother to me. Yes, it's missing some features that OpenTunes does have, but at the same time, I feel like the overall package of Clip Studio is better than OpenTunes. Do you use Ibis Paint? I do not, Peace, no. That's what I usually use, it's free. Okay. Well, I have heard good things about Ibis Paint, but I have not used that program, no. Also, wait, it has ads? I mean, if it's free, I guess it makes sense, but like, ew. Sadly, I only got normal version of Clip Studio and Harmony, and the other ones are way too expensive. Yeah, I know. And it was definitely an investment, like I was saying earlier, Kai. I don't remember if you were in the stream yet, but like it was definitely an investment because it wasn't cheap. But I don't regret getting Clip Studio. It was a really good purchase. No, not like this. Because my hands are feeling better after 3 days. Oh, nice, nice. What do you mean, Peace? Do you mean like in terms of hardware? Like what type of graphics tablet I'm using? I'm using a Wacom Cintiq 13 HD. Yup, it's expensive, Kai. It's expensive, but again, it's a good investment. And yes, while they do have the subscription-based model for for getting the frequent updates, unlike Adobe, which forces you into their subscription and their cloud services, with Clip Studio you can just buy the permanent license, and you don't like they don't force the subscription and the frequent updates on you. You can just buy the permanent license for the version, and if you decide to buy a new license or like upgrade from your current to the next big version when it comes out, like the current major version is 3.0. If you decide to buy a new license, of course at full price, or upgrade from 3.0 to 4.0 when 4.0 comes out, then you get all of the small updates from the subscription. They will automatically come with the new major version. Like 5 years ago, Huion Canvas Pro 22 and used it for like 1 week. What did you do with it afterwards? Hey, that's good to hear, Artcrest. It's permanent? Thought it was a subscription. Peace, like I was saying, with Clip Studio, you buy the program, you buy the permanent, the perpetual license for the program, and if you want, you can get the subscription as well. What the subscription gives you is access to the frequent updates that they add, like stability updates and like small features that they add here and there. But you don't require those necessarily. If you're happy with the base of the version of the program, then you can use that perfectly fine without any issues at all. And once the next major version comes out, then you automatically get those small incremental updates that they were adding with the subscription. Somehow motivation gone, and now it's in the box under my bed. Yikes! So that's definitely money well spent. Sarcasm, by the way. I'm not judging though, Kai. I'm not judging. Like, teach their own. You tried it and you decided that it's not for you. It is what it is. Sarcasm detector off the charts. I mean, that's just me speaking as someone who's broke, so the feeling of spending money for for a piece of tech that you don't even end up using long term is kind of ouch. But hey, teach their own. It's your money, so I mean, for right now, it is just a hobby piece, yes, because I'm not really earning a substantial amount of money with that. I'm just every few months, I get like the minimum available payout from Twitch from my friends that decide to help me out by subscribing to my Twitch channel. But hopefully, eventually, I'll be able to earn a more stable income from my content. When we eventually manage to monetize the YouTube channel as well. I'm not, of course, I'm not trying to make content, for the money only. Will that help? Absolutely. But I'm not doing it only for the money. But I do it because I enjoy doing it. But it still would definitely help. Can I? Oh, I think I screwed something up here. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to redo this part. I just noticed the nail is way too small here. Let me see. Okay, yeah. I haven't played Star since Monday last week. Oh. Alright, Artcrest. Have fun with HSR. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's definitely better. Seeing on lurk on Twitch and YouTube. Hey, I appreciate that, Kai. Don't worry about lurking. Like both me and a lot of my streamer friends in general say all the time, lurkers are the backbone of every stream. It always helps out. So yeah, don't worry about that. Like, it's always appreciated. As long as even if you don't actively chat, as long as you're having fun in the stream, you're enjoying your time here. That's all that matters. Not clean as fuck after I come back from the hospital. Yeah, of course, that makes sense. I'm just listening. Now imagine it was traditional. Yeah, it's a lot harder to make any kind of income online with just traditional stuff because like it doesn't translate well, you know, for services online. Also, peace. To answer your question, we're listening to soundtracks from the game Zenless Zone Zero. The good thing is that the developer doesn't really care if people use their music like this. Unlike, for example, soundtracks from games like Persona, which Atlas always dings me whenever they detect that. Hoyo doesn't seem to care. I've never had any problems on my YouTube VODs from Hoyo music. Which I'm super grateful for. Don't forget to check out Joel Haver. Oh yeah! Actually, you know what? Joel Havel. EB Synth. Joe Haver. Oh, for the love of... Really? Fine. Give me a sec. Brother man. 3 ads, one after another. I have the tab muted, but like, holy shit. Okay, Kai. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I have seen videos like those. That type of animation doesn't really look natural to me, because it's basically just a like drawn skin applied over the video that you've recorded of yourself, and like the drawn shapes, they kind of morph and stretch out unnaturally. Like, I'm not saying that the final result is bad per se, but I just personally don't like it. Like, it doesn't look good to me compared to like actual normal 2D animation. It's like rotoscoping, but it isn't. Yeah, but because it's automated like that, and the technology is not all the way there yet to produce actually good-looking animation, it looks very... Like, it's kind of implied with the name EB Synth, but it looks very synthetic, very artificial. Like, you can see that it's not like animated by hand, which makes, the movement look more natural. He's doing it on purpose. It looks trashy. Oh, I see. Okay, but yeah, like, even if the movement through the software follows exactly the movements that you do in the video, when it comes to 2D animation, like 2D cartoons, like there's a certain type of movement that is kind of expected from the animation, regardless of whether it's like anime or Western style cartoons or whatever it may be. And when the flow of the movement looks too realistic, it just doesn't look right, Again, it depends on what the movement is, but there are some movements that just don't look good if they look too realistic. I made some messages on the YouTube side. Let's see. When I use Dokkan Music, all of them are fire, and lots of people use it. I haven't really thought about that, Gray. I did used to, like, years ago, I did used to play Dokkan Gray, but I kind of fell off of that game a long time ago. I know that it still has a lot of fans, but I kind of fell off of Dokkan, and I'm kind of just passively playing Legends right now. Because, you know, both because my phone has been giving me issues, the battery's been dying really quickly, and also because I kind of just fell behind on the story, and I'm so behind right now that, that I'm just, it feels overwhelming to try to catch up now. Yes, I do know that it's the 10th anniversary, though. Totally understand what you mean. Depends on what you want to do with TB Cent. Oh yeah. What did you do to Patrick on the YouTube thumbnail? Oh, nice. So basically, the VTuber friend that I'm drawing this fan art for, Spooky Rose, I made that illustration. Well, that edit. I didn't draw Patrick, but like I made that edit with her witch hat. Kind of as a joke, because on her stream she has a Valley Girl redeem. So I put her witch hat on Patrick, because there is also the meme image of Patrick being a Valley Girl. So I just put that hat on Patrick, and I sent it to her, and she was so mad. Like, not like legitimately upset, but like she was so mad that I made that and everyone on stream saw it. No. Knight, I didn't put those manicured hands on him. That's already an existing meme. I literally just put the witch hat on him. Dokkan is being massive W right now because they're giving out they're giving one of the 10-year anniversary units for free. Oh, nice! Saw a video where someone did the whole Pirates of the Caribbean movie in Simpson style. Oh, that's definitely interesting. But yeah, Kai, like, I definitely appreciate the capabilities that this program seems to have, but it's just not really my style of animation. You know? To each their own, of course, like I always say. Especially they changed the look of the game, not so... Wait, they changed the look of the game? What do you mean by that, Gray? Like, in what sense? Also the model of some characters. Oh, I see. I mean, to be fair though, like, Dokkan doesn't actually use, like, legit models. It uses, like, either static PNGs or, slightly animated Live 2D models. Which, for the special attacks, the ultimates, sure, they've been ramping up their animations, you know, over the past few years. I have noticed that. I won't deny that. But, like, I don't know. This is just my personal opinion, of course, but I played Dokkan for a while. I preferred Legends. if you prefer Dokkan over Legends, all the power to you, man. With me, it's just a personal preference. When have you stopped playing? It's been a couple of years at least at this point. I don't remember when I stopped playing Dokkan. It's been at least a couple of years though. They're just sucking the money out of me and I'm not having fun. Dokkan is FTP friendly. Oh yeah, okay. That I will admit, Gray. Legends rates on the gacha are absolute dog shit. Foot is soaked in antifreeze. It's called. Why is your foot soaked in antifreeze? Yo, Renee! It's been ages. How have you been? And the balancing is the worst. I mean, yeah, that's true. Like I said, Gray, I've kind of been playing Legends passively because I just play the events every now and then when they have like easier events. I don't really play PvP, and I will eventually catch up to the story, but I'm so behind it's kind of overwhelming. Catches a skip getting more and more ridiculous. I mean, they have to, you know, they have to keep wrapping it up. And, you know, just trying to balance, but like, I mean, they're not the best, I guess. Head out cool into my truck in a hurry and get school. Oh, I see. I've been good, slightly stressed, but when am I not? Yeah, I feel you on that. And I'm good, I'm good. Yeah, Gray, there's no way I can finish the story in one day. Like, because I think the last time I played the story, I was at like chapter 2, like, was it chapter or book 12? I don't remember. Yeah, I think it was on book 12 or something like that. Whatever it was called. And now they're at like 17 or 18. I'm really behind. Was that or blow my engine? Yeah, that's true, Knight. But yeah, Gray, I don't know, I guess it's not really FOMO with me with Legends, but like, I've just been running with this game for so long that I can't really see myself stopping, simply because I've been playing this game literally since before launch. I've been playing the game since the beta. Some new yarn. Currently trying to crochet a cat for my sister, but I have to go outside soon. Oh, I see. That's really cute. That sounds adorable, Renee. I really hope that it comes out nice. Also, Renee, before you go, let me just show you really quick what I'm currently working on. Yeah, the sketch is still visible. I'm drawing this. You make the opacity of the sketch more. So this is this is a fan art of a VTuber friend of mine. Her name is Spooky Rose, and this is what she looks like. Oh wait, Gray, Toshi's no longer part of the announcers? Really? Huh. I mean, I saw that they changed the name of the announcement show, but like, Toshi's not there anymore? How come? Does Toshi not work at the company anymore or something? Yeah, Spooky's outfit is really cool. We can no longer blame Toshi. I mean, if he's still at the company and he's just taking a backseat from the presentations for the new versions, obviously we can still blame him when people are not happy with the product, but like... The boots remind me of Ira. Who's Ira again? You just stepped down or something. Really? Wait, let me check it out here. Oh shit. So from what I'm seeing, I don't know how I don't know if this information is legitimate because it's just people on Reddit talking about it. But from what I'm seeing, Toshi apparently left the company entirely, or like just stepped down and is not at the company, because people were constantly sending him death threats because they weren't happy with the game. What the hell, man? What did I think, Ronnie the Witch, when I saw the sketch? I mean, because of the big witch hat, I guess. Never trust Reddit. That. I mean, yeah, that's true, Renee. That is true. Toshi will still taking our luck away, even when he's no longer the announcer. Yeah, again, I don't know if that information is, like, factual, if it's been confirmed, but, like, I opened up 2 threads when I Google searched about Toshi, and both threads basically say that, that one says that he was fired, the other one says that he just left on his own terms, but both threads basically say that people were quote unquote, but were sending him so many death threats because they were unhappy with the quality of the game that that he decided that enough was enough. Which is absolutely idiotic. Let me see something here. I need to check something. Where are my other reference images? Yeah, that's about right. I took that seriously. Wait, what? Wait, what shouldn't I take seriously, Gray? The whole death threat thing wasn't it wasn't real, or did you mean something else? Oh no, obviously I know that was a joke, Gray. Don't worry about it. Aridante is my character. Oh, I see, Renee. I see. I missed that message earlier, by the way, Renee. I'm sorry. Right. Okay, so we got the hands. From what I heard, it was his own decision to step down. Well, yeah. That's what one of the threads that I saw was saying, but yeah, apparently the reason is because, because of harassment from the players. Well, not all the players, obviously, but like from a lot of the players. Which is so stupid. I hate that. Toshi was literally the life of those announcement videos for the new versions. It's so stupid that they basically forced him to, even if he left on his own terms, they basically forced him to leave. I hate that. Perfect timing to read it since I'm about to go to breakfast. Oh, I hope you enjoy your breakfast, Renee. Yeah, like what I said above. Exactly, Gray. What were they hating on? The state of the game night. Because it's not a secret that Dragon Ball Legends is not perfect. Like there are almost always balancing issues among the new characters and the older characters. The gacha rates are dog shit. But like it's the dev team, not Toshi, that's responsible for that. Hopefully I can catch the next stream earlier. Yeah, but like I know that there's a big time difference between us, Renee, so don't worry about it. I'm grateful even if you stop by for 5 minutes. Yeah, it's a mobile Dragon Ball Z game. Well, Dragon Ball in general. The game is just too money hungry. Yeah, well, but I don't spend money on the game. I'm completely free to play, so I just use whatever units I manage to get with the crystals that I have from the game. Okay. I still remember though. Oh, hey Minro. You know the game Dragon Ball Legends, right? That's much of a Dragon Ball fan anyway. And that's fair. That's fair. To each their own. Thank Dokkan for blessing me with luck to get almost all the 10-year anniversary characters. Oh, nice. So Gray, did they change the name of the announcement program when Toshi left? Or did that happen while Toshi was still there? Because I haven't actually been watching those for a while as well. All I know is that he left. Oh, I see. And that really sucks though. And all because of the toxic player base. Like, other issues with the game? Yeah, but like, sending death threats? Are you serious? Okay, yeah, so you know Dragon Ball Legends, and so if you've played DragonAll Legends, Minro, then you know who Toshi is. He was basically as far as I'm aware, if I'm not misremembering, he was basically the project manager essentially, and like the face of Dragon Ball Legends on YouTube. He was always doing the presentations for upcoming versions and stuff like that. But apparently he recently left because of harassment from the players. They say he's the guy who announces everything. I mean, yeah, but like, he's not just the announcer. From if I'm not misremembering, he's also, he was also the project manager. Which, yes, it does mean that he has a little bit more responsibility for the quality of the game, but, the state of the game is not only up to him. Gacha fans. Yeah, but free-to-play gacha fans. I'm not a whale. I don't spend money on those games. I just play them for, for what they are and, with what they give me. Oh, wait, Michi, you're talking about the fans that basically harassed Toshi and making him leave, not me. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Daliant! Hello, hello! Okay, seriously? There we go. Hey, Sid, welcome back. Okay. Ben Larkin. Ooh! Always appreciated! But I do respect playing gacha without spending money. Yeah, of course! Like, I've said this before. I hope Doshi will... Yoroshiku onegaishimasu! Yo, Kobib! Thank you so much for the raid! Holy crap! Imagine having mods. Will it actually work now? Ah, screw you, shoutout clip. It's still broken. I'm sorry, Kobe, no clip this time. What were you drawing, Kobe? Were you working on more commissions? Also, Exhale, I love how you say welcome raiders while marked as a raider. And Joe, how have you been? It's been ages since I've talked to you. Managed to finish a big emote batch and a chibi com. Ooh, nice. Thighs. And yeah, Gray, I do agree. Like, to each their own, of course, like I always say, but like, there's nothing wrong with spending on gacha games if you spend responsibly. The problem is that people that actually, well, some people, not everyone obviously, but like some people that spend on gacha games just don't have any restraint. Yeah, exactly, Gray, exactly. It's their own decision. I will say though, Kobe, this is a teensy bit frustrating right now because I thought you'd be going for longer, and I was actually planning on raiding you once I was done, if you were still alive then. Digga tried making potato gratin, but had too much liquid made potatoes with soup instead. Hey, that still might taste good though. Also, Khabib, what I'm working on is I'm making chicken nuggets, or at least one. Yup. Gonna pop it back into the oven for a bit. Ooh, I really hope it comes out well after you drained out the liquid, Joe. Me love spend money on food. Exactly, Greg, exactly. Oh yeah, great. I'm not gonna go into the whole into the whole lore of it, but there's basically a meme, like an inside joke on Spooky streams where everyone calls her a chicken nugget. That was Ronnie. Yeah. But yeah, basically, I've kind of had the idea of giving her a little bit of a mischievous vibe with the pose that I'm drawing. As you guys can see, what the pose is: curtsy with one hand, and just doing a shush pose. And to add more to the mischievousness of it, I tilted the hat and made the brim of the hat hide one eye, and she's just peeking from under the hat, which I think it's coming out really nicely. Also, hey Nirvana, welcome to the stream. Sorry it took me a second to notice your message. Why don't you make her smirk instead? Because that's not really Spooky's vibe, honestly. Chicken nugget lore. It's not my lore to tell, Sid. What the hell did I... Oh, I'm on that tool. That's why I saw something flickering. She telling me to shush. Yeah! But yeah. We're doing the thighs now. Them thick thighs. But yeah, Kobe, like Sid was just saying, I hope that stream went well. And if you, as always, if you need to raid and run, since you just finished the stream, go take care of yourself. Thank you so much for sending over your peeps. You're drawing it for a special occasion or for funsies? Well, I started it as a pick for her birthday, but the problem with that was that I got the idea for this illustration literally 2 hours before she started her birthday stream. So it was obvious that I wasn't going to be able to make it on time for the birthday. But since I started it, little by little I've been chipping away at it because I really liked the idea for the pose, and I was like, you know what? I haven't actually drawn a full-on illustration for Spooky until now, so why not make this the first time? Chomp chomp art boy. Shut the hell up, Sid. Well, Spider-Man says, great art skills come with great thigh responsibility. Ayy, true. But there was a week ago. Almost. Tomorrow it'll be 2 weeks. I know because, you know what? I was gonna say something else, but I'm not gonna. But yeah, I know that I'm late. I know that I'm late, but I'm just gonna take my time so that the pic looks good. The sketch is already done. We're inking right now, as you can see. But let me just put it this way, Kobe. Look at what the hair looks like. Wait, what the hell? What? I fucked up. Well. Yeah. I was supposed to have copied over the head shape layer, but I copied the wrong one. Well. I can just fix it some other time. But yeah, look at all the details on the hair here. That was a pain in the ass to get it with all these separate strands. Anyway. back to working on it. I'm not on the right layer. Come on. I don't like how that... Keep making small, small curves on the line there where I shouldn't be making curves. Yeah, I don't like how this is turning out. Do you need a break? Nah, I'm good, I'm good. It's just, when you have, long straight lines, or, like, straight-ish lines, it's, and, you know, they're thin, it's kind of hard sometimes to, Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, Sid. I was wondering why shit lagged out for a second there. Ugh. It's kind of hard to follow the line, precisely, that's all. That was nice. Alright. Yeah, that's good. Don't overwork yourself. Nah, I'm good, don't worry. I appreciate the concern, but I'm good. There's a curve in the sketch, though. In sketch 2. Oh, yeah, I know. It's just, my hand was tilting in a way that I didn't want it to while I was pulling the long line, and it was creating additional curves that I didn't want it to create. How's that animatic going? Like I said, Kobe, I think you were here when I talked about it last time. The main part of the animatic is done. But like I kind of got sidetracked with working on this, and I'm still working on the additional part that I want to add. You know, the idea that I had for adding more to the animatic. Technically, it's done. The main part of the meme is done, so I could just post it as is. But I don't think it'll be good for the channel if I post the base one first and then like a second version of it as a second video, you know, with my part added. So I think I prefer to wait until I'm done with that and then post it. Otherwise, I've been itching to post it, you know, to upload it on YouTube because I really like how it turned out, and I'm really curious what you guys will think of it. Oh, I need to pull the line a little bit further up here. I just don't want to make compromises with my first kind of animated video in in so long. I think that's about it for the skin layer lines. Also, I think the Twitch dashboard might be frozen again. I need to refresh it. Okay. What part of the dress should I work on next? Should I work on the top part, the corset, the belt, or one of the two skirts? I guess we can start with the top part. Dress top. Gonna add this on top here. Okay, I'm gonna hide the hair layer. I like how the hands turned out, by the way. Also, I know I said that I copied the wrong layer earlier, and I really did, but at least let me make sure that I had a copy of this this for now, and I can fix that later. Right. All right. I'm going to go later this. Okay, night. Have a good rest of your day, man. And also, Kobe, I do have more leeway with this illustration because Spooky knows that I'm working on it, and that it's taking me longer than I expected because I came up with the idea late, and also I was talking to her about some details of her design. So she is aware. She's aware that I'm working on it. And not that she can't, not that she can't see it if she popped into the stream. So basically the original idea of the illustration was, you know, as a birthday pic, but like it's just turning out, it's just turning into a regular fan art. Hey, you become big. Hey, I appreciate that, Knight. Got coconut water. Ooh, nice. Just focus mode. No. There. Coconut water is good, Sid, but it's unreasonably expensive for what it is. This is how focus mode goes. Distracted for 10 minutes, art, another 15 minutes, art, 20 minutes. Yeah, that's basically what it boils down to. Alright, Michi. See you, man. I sometimes get an actual coconut, which were $2 last I checked. I got a can of this for $1. Yeah, but like, that's probably diluted. Like, very diluted. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to zoom out like that. Still tastes yummy. Yeah, that's fair. Gamer Sales buy it. What, blowhole blast flavor is good with coconut water. Ooh. To this day, I still have not have not tried any Gamer Subs. Like, both the containers are pretty expensive, and also, like, the shipping to me is just murder. Here's $67 for me. Yeah! Now imagine for me. Let me check actually if I can see on their checkout page. Gamer subs. Gamersubs.gg. Not sponsored. I wish. Okay, let's get... I mean, I'm not gonna be actually buying anything, but like... Let's see... Holy shit. Okay, so apparently the prices convert automatically to my country's currency, to Bulgarian levs, when I'm on the website, because it detects what country I'm in. So one tub of 100 servings is 92 levs. Let me put it this way. With $50 being the minimum threshold for a Twitch payout, in Bulgarian levs, $50 is currently around like 85 to 90-ish Bulgarian levs, depending on the current exchange rate. And that's just the price of the product. I'm afraid to even think about how much shipping would be. Give me a sec, by the way. Enjoy the look, Deliant. Time to open commissions. I mean, generally, maybe, sure, but like opening commissions specifically for gamer subs, yeah, no. take a look here. I mean, I'd like... Wait. I mean, I'd like to... at least once, but... Need to get my shit together. You'd like to what? Oh, you'd like to try. Oh shit! Well, look who's here! Let's see if the damn shoutout clip extension is actually gonna work this time. It's been busted all day for me. Nope, still broken. I need to look into replacing it with something else. Thought you could escape? No, well, with me streaming it, with me streaming working on this, I knew it was, yeah, you were probably gonna pop in. Thank you for the hydrate, Jingliu. Hey, Spooky, since you're here anyway, wanna see what the illustration looks like? I'm still working on the line art because it is very detailed, but you sure? Alright, if you say so. One thing I will say though, Spooky. I like some surprises. Okay. That's fair. One thing I will say though, you don't need to open the stream on the YouTube side, but do me a favor and pop over to the YouTube side just to see the thumbnail. You're gonna kill me for this. Hey, I had to come up with something. I was considering either that or the Tails pick, the Tails edit, but I was like, no one's gonna get the Tails reference. Speaking of the Tails pick, yeah? Wait. Oh, you, gonna change my profile pic on social media. Oh, yeah, that's right! Hey, I'm glad that edit is coming in, is coming in handy. It's useful. It's Patrick, what's wrong with that? It's Valley Girl. It's Valley Girl Patrick with Spooky's hat. Oh, you know, Spooky, I'm gonna hide some layers so that you don't see the full thing. But, let me just show you one thing. Give me a sec. I'm gonna hide everything but the hair. This is... Hey, I see it there on the YouTube side, Spooky. This is why I told you in Discord the other day that I was dreading working on the hair. Look at all of those strands with wavy curly hair. Like, I love how it turned out, but this was a nightmare to ink. Holy crap. And for other people, it might not be... I want my redesign to be messier and curlier. Oh yeah, you mentioned that. And again, I'm super excited to see the design finished. I know that there have been complications, and that it's gonna take longer. But I'm waiting patiently, and I'm super excited to see what it's gonna look like. But while I love hairstyles like this, I hate working on styles like this because I suck at drawing curly hair. Anyway. Whoop. I was not supposed to do that without zooming in first. No drill, but I do love the curls. Yeah. Sketch. Stop. Do I have something on this layer? I don't remember. Let me check. Aw, man. Okay, well, whatever. When she gets a new model, you're probably gonna draw her again. Have fun with that. Oh yeah, I most likely will. Mayhem, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna check later if I have anything on that layer, because I legitimately don't remember. That's the problem with having that many line art layers when you're separating and organizing. I'm gonna tab you now so you can keep working. Okay, Spooky, thank you so much for dropping by. I'm gonna have less details and... Wait, you wanna have less details? How come? From what literally you told us the last time you talked about the redesign, like with the about the ideas that you had, it didn't sound that that different in terms of like amount of details in the design. Like it definitely sounded different, but like in this model, absolutely. There's too many details, and it's daunting to draw for a lot of people. I mean, there are definitely a lot of details in this design, for sure. But like I've said before when we've talked about VTuber model designs, your model is very tame compared to a lot of other people when it comes to amount of details. So I don't think your current model is overly designed. Also, stupid webcam, can you calm down? I've legit been told I'm too detailed. I'm sorry, but anyone... Okay, I don't know who has told you that, so I don't want to be rude to, to anyone we know and I know is a good person, but, let's just say a difference of opinion, because I don't think... Yes, it's not, like, super simplistic, but I don't think your model is overly designed. Not from anyone we know or is a friend. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I can just straight up say those people are idiots and they don't know what they're talking about. Yes, your model is not like overly simplistic, but it's definitely not overly designed. Yo! Camera, calm down. By the way, Spooky, I will say, aside from the hair, the part of the sketch that actually took me the longest to get right for some reason, even though it's not even something that should be that difficult to do, was the hat. Like, the specific shape of that witch hat, for some reason, caused me a lot of trouble. I just couldn't get the shape right. Ow! Okay, I think it might be the low lighting in the room. Give me just a sec to turn on the light. Honestly though, I don't know what your VTuber Papa had trouble with, but it wasn't even the shape of the brim of the hat. It was more so, you know, the long pointy part of the hat that I couldn't get the shape of it to look right. And I was looking at both the PNG of the model and the reference image of the design, and it just, no matter how many times I sketched it out, it just didn't look right. It took me a long time to get it right. I love how it turned out in the end, but like, holy crap, did I struggle with that part. Actually, let me check here. Okay, I think I see. Told me he never wanted to rig another hat again because of my. Oh yeah, I think I remember you mentioning that before. I mean, that makes sense. Your model's hat is very intricate with how it's animated. Like this? No, I don't know. This doesn't. Okay, more like this. There we go. I just realized something else, by the way, about this illustration. I'm gonna have to go into the Clip Studio asset store later and find some lace brushes, because both skirts that your model has, like the underskirt, I guess you could call it, or whatever it's called, and the top more poofy one, they both have lace at the end of it, at the end of them. I'm gonna have to find some lace brushes. I'm committed to making this look good though. I like how the sketch turned out, and I want to make it as good as I can possibly make it. I will spoil one thing for you though, Spooky, if you're still here. And I'm gonna tell you this because I'm kind of debating whether or not to actually go for that. But I have been considering, unless I get kind of burnt out from working on the main part of it by the time I finish. I've been considering making like a background for the illustration to make it like the splash art of a gacha character illustration. I'm not gonna, like, I have told Sid and some of the others what details I'm thinking of putting in if I decide to go for that. I'm not gonna tell you, you know, to keep that as a surprise. Lost my favorite brush. What brush was that, Sid? But, yeah, I am considering that. And what do you mean you lost it? What happened? What emote is that? Why is a soup emote represented by a bloated stomach? What, like, why soup specific? Like I have seen emotes like this. Like, I don't remember what Mifu's emote with the fat Kiko was called. Was it Kiko Fat or something? I don't remember what it was called. But I have seen emotes like that. But why soup specifically for this one? I think I accidentally deleted it, don't know the name. Oh, I see. I thought the character was holding something too, and I mean, technically it is. Technically it is, but... Oh, come on. I don't think soup gets you that full. Yeah, exactly, that's my point. And it by no means is the emote bad, it's just, soup is, you know, usually such a thin liquid that it doesn't stay in you long enough to, you know, to bloat you up that much. Not every emote has a meaning. I mean, it should make sense. Emote should, like, the illustration of an emote should make sense. Like, yeah, like a quote-unquote fat emote doesn't have a meaning per se, it's just a fun emote, but like, the depiction of what the emote is representing should make sense. And again, by no means is the illustration of the emote bad. I do like how the emote looks. I'm just curious about the naming of it. Going too far into the... I'm just asking questions, I'm not criticizing. I'm just asking a normal question. Such lore. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with you know, being curious about something. Vexad just ordered some glue to fix my phone. The back cover is peeling. Oh! What phone did you have again, Butterbean? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go like this. Meteorology stylus. The glue is probably just heated off after a few years. Oh. But I mean, was it you who suggested the Motorola G stylus earlier today? Or was it someone else? I don't remember. I don't remember. Do you remember? No, I don't. No, but it was funny that it was mentioned. Nice. You know what, actually, I'm not gonna do that. Let's see. What about the other reference image? Alright, I see. Nope, did not like how that turned out. It was too thick. There. Nothing wrong with thick, of course. But... oh, come on, man. Just line width. Thicken. Oh, did not mean to do that. There we go. There. Also, yeah, that's gonna be hidden behind the face, so I don't need to curve these lines here. The music's still going. I thought it ended for a second there. Hey, Witch, good morning. Ideally, I should add one more set of lines there. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Just working on the illustration still. See, okay. Oh, wrong tool. You know what? No. I'm I'm gonna leave it as is. But yeah, Kobe, I was just curious about the emote because maybe there's some like maybe there's some lore that that this VTuber has, or like an inside joke on her stream or something, on their stream. I don't know if they're male or female. You know, that I'm missing as context, but it's just no hidden meaning, just soup. Okay. Yeah, I was just curious because, yes, the illustration of the emote clearly, you know, conveys, you know, like overeating, stuffing yourself too much, but it doesn't specifically convey soup. That's why I was asking if there's some additional context to it. That's all. Oh, right. How's your morning been, Witch? I hope you're doing okay. Let me see here. Right, okay. There we go. It's a little bit further out than I wanted it to be. By the way, Kobe, I did see that you posted your schedule earlier, but I don't remember what I saw on it. Was the stream that you finished earlier the only stream that you had planned for today, or were you planning to stream later tonight as well? What lands? Hey, Lily. Well, what we're doing right now is we're just working on the clean line art of the illustration, and the title. It's just I was trying to come up with a witty way of you know, talking about you know, doing line work. Okay. I don't really need to erase those lines now specifically, but I don't need to, but I kind of want to. Also, Lily, don't worry about being late to the stream. I still appreciate you stopping by, regardless of whether you came in the last minutes of the stream or at the beginning or whenever. What matters is that you chose to stop by to say hi. Okay, now that Spooky's not here, let me just check here. So the way I check if there's anything on a layer where I'm not sure if there's anything on it, especially when I'm still working on the line work, is I mark the entire canvas, I select it, and I go, there is something here. What is there on this layer? Oh, the collarbones. Oh, that's right. Oh, hey Rob, you talking about the YouTube thumbnail? Yeah, Spooky saw it and she said that she's gonna fly to Bulgaria to strangle me just because of that thumbnail. Also, why did Brian not read out the message? What happened? You good, Streamlabs? Let me see if I can get it to read it out again. Thank you so much for the resub though, Rob. You absolute Giga Chad. Welcome to alert. Oh, fuck off. Alert box. I might need to set that up, actually. Okay, back to dashboard. Oh, recent events. Okay, there it is. No recent events. Aha, there it is. Is it because there's the word fuck in there? Why is it not reading it out? Huh, interesting. Hey Lily, I see you there on the Twitch side. Thanks to the hydrate. TTS on strike too. Yeah! The shoutout clip command thing isn't working. The TTS isn't working. I don't know what's going on today. Okay, wait, did I? I think I moved them, right? I did not move them. I guess I can use that. No. I'll do this. Then I'll move this layer here. And I'll add it like that. Ribbon. But yeah, Rob, the AI has developed class solidarity. But yeah, you had something to say about the YouTube thumbnail? What's wrong with it? I said my piece. So confused when I saw the thumbnail. Yeah, so for context, Rob might have seen it by now because, you know, if he stuck around Spooky streams, because he's been there a couple of times already. But Spooky has a Valley Girl redeem on her Twitch streams. And when you redeem that, she has to speak with a Valley Girl voice for like 5 minutes. And I made that edit, you know, because of that redeem. And I suggested that she adds it like an emote on her stream, but she still hasn't done that. Maybe she doesn't want to, which is perfectly fine, obviously, because I made it just as a joke. It's up to her if she adds it or not. But I thought it was funny, and she wanted to beat my ass for making that edit. It was hilarious. Okay. Oh, deleted too much. Erased too much. There we go. I give her only one redeem on her channel. Darude Sandstorm, which she doesn't have anymore, right? Or does she still have it? I don't remember if she still has it. Didn't she remove it? Or am I thinking of something else? I might be having a total brain fart moment where for some reason... Why am I thinking that she removed it? Or are you referring to something else? Just tell me, Butterbean. I'm blanking for some reason on it. Jokes on my spit in the conference room, colleague paused, hit the PowerPoint cause they thought I was dying. That's hilarious, dude. She talked about it, but never did, because it's basically my redeem at this point. True. Okay, so maybe I'm thinking of a different redeem that's been gone for a little bit. I'm not sure which one, but I thought that I thought that for some reason I haven't seen the Darude Sandstorm redeem for a while, but I guess I'm misremembering. Okay, I think. Yeah, we can move this here. And we can rename this to Corset.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yo, Bloon! How you doing, man? Thanks so much for the follow on Twitch. Let's go! More followers! Also, I think the Twitch dashboard froze again. Oh, Bloon, you came in with Khabib's raid? Nice! doing good, Bloon. I'm doing good. Just working on an illustration for Spooky. Just a fan art, not a commission or anything. Let me show you what it actually looks like. Like it's nowhere near complete, but like let me show you what it looks like. Since she's not here anymore, I can hide the copies actually. You know what? Sure, you know what? I can play a little bit more of the music, but I just noticed that it's almost, we're almost at like 4.5 hours. That looks good for the smelly comrade. Yeah, I'm trying. Like, it's still gonna take me a little while to finish it, but, hey, I hope that everyone will like it when it's done. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. Hey, Bloon. We were talking about it earlier, so let me ask you as well. Maybe you have some more knowledge on the topic. How are you with 4 hours and 20 minutes? Yeah. How is your know-how, your knowledge when it comes to smartphones? Do you have experience with a lot of different brands? To some extent depends on the brand. Oh, I see. I'm asking... Yo, Odysseus, hey! Welcome to the stream. It's been a while, man. Bloon, I'm asking because my current phone is dying. I don't remember if you were actually in that discussion on Discord a little while ago, where Spooky was kinda low-key clowning on me for, you know, for not liking specific Google apps. Also, hey, Flair! I see you there on the YouTube side. How art though? Oh, it's going good, Odysseus. We're just working on a fan art for a friend of mine. Yeah, Bloon. Ever since 2006, I've been running with only LG phones. But unfortunately, as you're most likely aware, LG stopped making phones in 2021. So my currently 8-year-old LG G4 is literally falling apart in my hands. So was the one I was talking about old brick phones? I think that got brought up as well, yes. But the topic started with me asking if there are any Android phones nowadays that don't use the Google Suite apps. Like the dialer and the contacts, the gallery app, you know, the music player, like Google Music. Google Music is such a garbage app, I swear to God. And you know, those basic apps, like Google Drive, Google Maps, those I don't have a problem with, but the basic apps that get used, you know, on a regular basis on a phone. I hate the Google apps from those. So the topic started from, you know, from me asking about that, and it devolved into all kinds of phone-related topics. So, yeah. This month, my LG G4 turns 8 years old since I bought it. So I was I would, I'm gonna have to get a new phone soon because it's literally falling apart, and it's running Android 6. So for the past couple of years, different games and apps in general have been, telling me fuck off until you get a newer version of Android, which I can't because there's no more support for this phone. Samsung would be the main one of the top of my head, but there's also all proprietary to Samsung. Right. The only problem with that, Balloon, is that unless I'm planning to spend upwards of like $700, $800, up to $1,000 or more, I've seen a lot of opinions online that Samsung's budget line is not to be trusted. Being told to get off the PS3. So, I was curious, Blue, and I wanted to ask you as well, because this is a brand that I only recently found out about. The Nothing phone. Have you ever heard of this phone brand? And if yes, what are your impressions of it? Because in 1 or 2 weeks, they're going to be coming out with a new model of theirs. And from what I've seen, we'll have to wait for the phone to officially release to see its official specs. But from what I've seen, it does seem to offer good value for its specs, and I know for the price point. But it is a little bit close to the ceiling that I can afford myself for getting a new phone. So I'm considering, but I haven't decided yet. And since I haven't heard of this phone brand until recently, I'm just trying to see what people think of it, if you guys know it. I dropped a new video on the 3A on the official channel. Oh, really? Send it to me on Discord whenever you can, Rob. Download cheap. Hey, nice. I think this was the phone brand that was really popular on TikTok for a while. Oh, okay. I've never owned. I've never had a TikTok account. I still don't have one, so I wouldn't know. But that's interesting. What I mentioned this earlier as well, but what I found out recently is that the Nothing brand is apparently established by one of the co-founders of OnePlus, and a lot of people do seem to they do seem to like the OnePlus phones, so I guess that's a good sign. But at the same time, I don't know if it's been confirmed, but what I've seen online is that the new phone, the new phone that's coming out, the Nothing Phone 3A, is supposedly going to have, instead of Gorilla Glass on the display, it's supposedly going to have Panda Glass, which I've never even heard of Panda Glass until now, and I don't know if that's good or bad. That it's not going to be running with Gorilla Glass. But aside from that, the specs on the Nothing Phone 3A do look pretty good, in my opinion. Actually, should I pull it back? Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be covered by the belt anyway, regardless. Yo, Zora! Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. How have you been? OnePlus got in trouble a few years ago for its security software being a backdoor for the company to invade user privacy, I believe. Really? I've never heard about that. Oh. Interesting. I've been good, so I haven't been on stream for a while. No, that's okay, Zora. Don't worry about it. Huh. But yeah, Bloon, I've never heard about that. That's kind of yikes. Oh, there we go. Pentaglass, from what I understand, is a trademark for a company that makes pretty much the same thing as Gorilla Glass. That's kind of what I've understood from from the information that I saw online, Rob. But there are some differences from what I see. Like apparently, Panda Glass focuses more on durability rather than flexibility. So, it's like, Panda Glass, from what I read, at least, if I understood correctly, it can withstand a hit better, but, like, it's less flexible, so if pressure is applied to the phone, it's probably, there's probably more of a chance that it might crack rather than a Gorilla Glass phone. Either way, just get a screen protector. Oh, definitely. Absolutely, yeah. But regardless, it's always, reassuring to have a phone with, with good screen protection. It's back in 2021, so I don't know if it's still like that, but I had OnePlus, and I dropped them and switched to Apple because of that reason. Oh, I see. Huh. And yeah, I've been working on stuff, Zora. Okay. You know what? Let's clean up the shoulder lines here, and we can call it here for today. Oh, actually, yeah. Just wanting an everyday use phone. I mean, I do obviously want a phone that will just work, of course. But like, I was saying this earlier, nowadays, unless you're just, aiming to buy a brick that, that is just literally just used as a phone and nothing more, even if you buy a budget line phone, you're gonna be spending at least like $150, $200, or the equivalent of it, depending on the currency. So if I'm gonna be spending that kind of money, I want I want a phone that will be like the most bang for its buck, Yeah, I'm sorry, Zora, but like we've already been running for 4.5 hours, And I do have some stuff that I have to do in a little bit. $19 Temu phone. Yeah, right. Also, there's a little bit here that I need to clean up. There we go. I missed that line there. Could you look up Pine Phone? I don't think I've ever heard of Pine Phone. Let me check. Also, what did Zora say? I just realized you've been... Yeah. Pine Phone. Oh, that's interesting. Is there a specific model of Pine Phone that you would like me to check out, Bloon? Because I would be interested in seeing what GSM Arena says. They're basically a Linux. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I would be interested to see what it says on GSM Arena about them. Oh, really? Okay, there we go. Pine Phone Pro. Alright, let's see. GSM Arena. GSM Choice. No, that's not it. Okay, let's open GSM Arena and see if I can find it. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna have to look it up later, but GSM Arena doesn't seem to have any reviews or like product pages for the Pine Phone Pro or like Pine Phone at all. That's interesting. Okay, so we're just gonna clean this up here. The camera on those phones hurt me. Wait, is there a problem with the camera on those phones? I didn't see. Was there a problem with the camera? Whoops. They're more of a general use phone. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, yeah, like I was saying, I'm not looking for a gaming phone per se. But, you know, if I'm gonna be spending that kind of money on a phone, you know, like, it would be cool if I'd be able to play some basic games, for example. I don't even know what state this game is in right now because I haven't been able to play it in like over 2 years. But I still like Pokemon Go because I used to like just turning on the game and catching some mons while I'm walking the dog or going to the store or something like that. That game stopped support for my version of Android on my LG G4 like I think 2 years ago at this point. And I've been extremely sad about that. There's always Apple. Yeah, Apple with the specs that I can get for much cheaper on an Android phone. The only thing that Apple has that Android phones don't is the camera. Apple is expensive as shit. Yeah, exactly. Like I always say, Bloom, to each their own. I'm not judging anyone for liking and preferring Apple, but like, nah, dude. Like a chunk of an iPhone's price is literally just the brand. It's not even the product itself. Anyway, 4 hours and 40 minutes almost, so I think I'm gonna call it here for today, because dogs have been getting antsy since like the past half hour. Same with Samsung as well, though. Oh yeah, that is true. That's basically one of the reasonings why people online, from opinions that I've seen recently, are saying that Samsungs are basically the iPhone of the Android world. And also, I keep seeing opinions that generally you should avoid the budget phones from Samsung's line. So, yeah. It's iPhone, and they're not bad, good quality and stuff, but with every Apple I've had, the audio gets so low for no reason, and you can't fix it unless you take it to someone. Oh, well, that also sucks. But yeah. Anyway, I was just curious if you guys knew anything about the Nothing phone brand. Alright. I still don't know if I'm actually gonna get a Nothing phone. I am just, I'm just still waiting for it to actually release the new phone, and I'll see afterwards. But for now, let's see. Is there anyone that we can raid, maybe? Oh! You guys want to go and raid Faye? Yo, let's go. Okay. /raid. Phelan Hexify. There we go. Well, thank you so much for hanging out as always, guys. I really appreciate your company here, and I do hope that you enjoyed your stay here. I really do hope that you guys had fun watching me doodle. I hate you, Sid. But yeah, I'm gonna keep... You're ding-donking me with my own emote on my head. I'm gonna keep working on the illustration off stream tonight, probably even while watching Spooky stream later tonight. And we're probably gonna continue with more art tomorrow, then on Wednesday and maybe Thursday. We're gonna be checking out the new HSR content. But for now, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. Have a good rest of your day, good rest of your evening or whatever time zone you guys are in, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Bye-bye!